All right, guys. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Good afternoon, wherever you're at in the world. We're going to get started here. Ninja saw Scorpy, Cyrax, welcome in. Kind of slow rolling it today. As you can see, I'm drinking some coffee. Just kind of slow rolling things out. There we go. All right. Well, I guess it's time to get started. Let's see what I gotta do here. All right. Let me take another little sip of this coffee here, and then we'll jump in, check out what we got to go. Bread Wizard, Adequate, and Buddium, thank you for those follows. Those were yesterday. Okay. Let's get going. With my controller. Do the old unplug, replug. It's so weird. Is every time I do that, the music starts over. See? Are you gonna work now or what, my man? Let's see. Huh. Go back here. Let's try that. Oh, control. There we go. Good to go now. Sorry about that delay. All right. Okay, so we have two tasks. And then we have the plan for today. The plan is to get as far as we can, actually. We have two tasks to complete. I probably will knock these out within, I'm probably guessing like 15 minutes. Maybe 20 at the most. And then, yeah, we're going to start pushing at these main contracts. Oh, that's right. No, I have to do the contest. Oh, that's right. I have to do the contest. Speedy delivery is going to stink. Okay, that's 5 minutes. Okay, so I don't really think I need to like trailblaze that. Thor's Thunder. Okay, so I need to get that, and I need to get this. We'll do this right now, actually. So where's my low saddle vehicle? Zix, baby. Okay, so I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna pull this out to the road. This is not a good spot for this to be. Yeah, we're gonna start the contest. Okay, so vehicle spare parts. I think those are down here in the corner, yeah. I'm just gonna leave this here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. I know I do have some type of contracts coming through that zone, I believe. I believe it's the movie star trailer. I'll get gas on this other side of this highway. So we are all good. Still testing out the weakest engine on this thing, so I'm not sure I'm convinced. There we go. Always gotta rock the full screen. Gas here. Did I get a drive-by? No. Kind of. Okay, let me get my phone out of my pocket. You know, they say it's not, actually, it's not they. I've heard sources that people say you should not have your phone in your pocket or close to your body, or even when you're sleeping. Especially when it's charging. Just because of the radiation of it. You should not have it. Same thing with like a laptop. You shouldn't necessarily sit a laptop on your lap, even though that's what they're called. You have it on airplane mode, that's great. That's probably the best thing to do. I probably should start doing that. I set my phone like at least 3 feet from my body. I almost want to just start putting my phone in a different room. Ooh, vehicle. Whoa, yeah, you can feel the struggle there. That was full gas. Wow, 4 pieces of cargo. I don't know how I feel about this engine. .2, 3.4, 3.8. So it's definitely 3.9. It's honestly it's never tapped 4, which is actually really good. It's actually quite impressive, to be honest. Train station. Watch a stutter. Kinda, yeah. Stutter. I almost think just upgrading to the 140 is the better move. That 10,000 torque bump is probably going to be pretty sufficient. But I might just go back to using the T8, the TA240. I don't know, maybe it could be. The thing is, like, I don't know. I mean, I think the problem with this truck is you only have one rear axle, right? So to have sufficient fuel savings on that truck, you can just basically like run low with diffs on. But the problem is like having one axle versus 2. That's the issue. What's up, Dunlop? Welcome in. So I don't know. I always just go straight for power, to be honest. But I don't know. I could probably get used to using like a lower engine on this. Even like the step down. I think even the step down from the TA240 is a good option. I think all options are good, except for the one I have on right now. I think this one might be just a little bit too weak. We haven't done anything like extreme. But I mean, with 4 slots of cargo, you definitely felt it. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, look at our nice little scout here. Mr. Neo Falcon. Okay, that's cool. So now we have to do this. No, not this. Thor's Thunder. Okay, I need to go get back to the garage. Of course, I have to go get out a new vehicle, huh? Yeah, I think the 10K additional is going to help a lot. I think it's 10K additional, and I think the consumption only goes up a little bit. So I think I'll take the 10K torque. I mean, the TA240 is, you know, like a 50. It's like 50 some thousand more torque, right? So it's like a huge bump, but here we go. I haven't used this since Ontario. Wow. All right. Well, what gateway do I go through here? This one. You know, I heard the seismic vibrator on or this attachment right here on Expeditions is terrible. I don't know if I've tried it though. I'm trying to think if I've tried it. I want to say I have. But I mean, this one's also terrible. Especially with that back bar. Why did I go around for? I went all the way around for no reason at all. So I'm kind of wondering what I do after I finish Season 11 here on hard mode. I'm wondering if I jump right into Season 12 or play a different game for a little bit, kind of give myself a break because we just literally finished Season 12. I don't know. Season 12 is kind of like fresh in my mind. So, I don't know. Maybe. I think I might. I think there's really no rush to finishing Season 12 on hard mode right now. Oh yeah, I could do that. So this is like, yeah, so the seismic vibrator is... This first was introduced in Tamir. And you had to do some missions with this. I think they were actually like part of a chain to unlock other gateways to get the other maps, which is kind of unheard of, which was unheard of, right? Because, you know, I'm pretty sure every single map before that, Michigan and Alaska, you could just free flow through the gateways. I think actually, I do think there was a blockage on Northport going to White Valley, I believe. But other than, I mean, but you can just bypass that. In Alaska, there is one gateway in the Northport. I think there's two gateways. Right here. Mountain River, and then in the White... I think this one was blocked, right? Wasn't this one the one that was blocked? But you can just go through the Mountain River and then just go bypass it. Through Mountain River and then go to White Valley. I thought. Could be wrong. Okay, so Thor's Thunder. Oh, I don't like doing this. But yeah, okay, so there's one block, but I think it's like a task, right? You just have to bring some items over to it, because I haven't even used the Burlak. He's just chilling. Yeah, I think it's just a task, right? So for this one, I think for Tamir, it was like Like, I think it was contracts, actually. But, yeah. And they took you to some sketchy areas where you have to use this thing. So you're kind of hunting down these zones. You can see, like, I'm getting closer to these, right? Yeah, those 3-part contracts. So that's the thing, man. In Tamir, it kind of made it a little bit harder to rush just to go grab upgrades, because I know people love doing that. And most of the, like, game-changing upgrades are on, like, Zimnogorsk. I believe, like, the KZ-GT engine, the final one is there. The final Azov engine is there. I believe the final Voron AE, Voron D, and the Tega engine is there as well. Yeah, it's just, there's a lot of things there. I want to say there's a race suspension for the Tega there as well. So, like, yeah. So, like, rushing Tamir is a little bit more tricky than... You have to use the size, then deliver middle beams to the radio tower. Okay, that's right, yeah. Speaking of a Voron AE, there's one with a free crane. I did too. I did too. I definitely thought it was much harder than... What is this? Oh, this is probably for something else. Wait, is this another task? No, please tell me this is not another task. Are you... Okay, no, it's Thor's Thunder. Okay, so... Thor's Thunder. Yeah, we're going to do a little cheat here. I'm going to look it up on Map Runner just so I can streamline this. Okay, one's up the path, one's by that, and one's down there. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Can you play through the maps as they were released, only using the vehicles you find, or do you need to buy some? I think you would probably need to buy some. Because, like, you can't come out of a map. Well, yeah, I guess you could. I guess you could. You would just basically have to sell all your vehicles and then buy, you know, whatever vehicle at the start of a map, and then, yeah, take it out. You could do that, yeah. I think this is up here on the left. 4, 3, 2, I think it's like right here. I thought it was. You know what? Okay. Okay. Wait. Is it? It is. It's like right. Oh, wait. No, it's not. I think it's actually down. Or is it? You know what? I had the same issue that happened to me the first time I did this. Let's see, is it over this way? Oh, it is. Okay, I have to go through these trees, I guess. Or it's like this. Go back and then go through that way. Nope, not close enough. Still not close enough. Yeah, you definitely could do that, Dunlop. Wait, what? Okay, so then, if that's the case, it's like here then. Here we go. Alright, that's done. Alright. Onward. Yeah, I mean, like, usually that's what happens is you'll bring your old vehicles over, and at the start of the game, I think usually, like, yeah, every region you start to find better and better trucks. Like the first 3 maps in the game, like first 3 regions, I would say, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, you definitely find better trucks in every region. This one is like right here. You immediately use the White Western Star? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, the Western Star can still get things done even in later maps too. You're gonna find it's actually pretty good. Like, it's the Western Star's not necessarily the, how do I say this, the strongest vehicle, I would say, for power wise, but it's just a very good all-around vehicle. I forget where this one is actually. Oh, there's that bumper again. Look at that. Thank you. I want to see something real quick. Is there a shortcut I could just dive down through here for this contest? I think there is. I think you can just pretty much just send it down through and then just boom. I gotta say this though, guys. If you're going to do the seismic vibrator mission, turn this on the metric system. Okay. Or, yeah. Turn this on metric. Because it just gives you a more precise reading as far as distances. I want to say it's down there. I want to say it's down like in those trees, actually. No, it's not. You're on everything there, metric? Australia, yeah. There we go. You're finally done with the moor? Nice. I'm actually taking this back to the garage. There's no reason for me to just be up here. Scan the cliff. Wait, what? But yeah, congrats, man. There we go. Okay, we're taking this back to the garage. Okay, all tasks are complete. We're gonna start doing the contests real quick, and then yeah, we're gonna start crushing away at the other missions. Oh, so you saved the missile launch to last? Nice. That's exactly what I did. I think so. Someone that does things different is there's a lot of people who who actually they'll do it differently. They'll actually go complete Northern Aegis installation prior to going to like Cosmo or to Cherno. So I know actually one person I know who does that is I think it's JJ. I think JJ does that, which there's nothing wrong with going there. I think for just me personally, I always considered NAI the last map, so I just kind of like also know I wanted to fire off the rocket last instead of kind of like a finale, you know? Yeah, that's kind of what I do too. I do the same thing, but the crazy thing is you're going to see that's going to change. You're going to find out with season 5. They start changing it up, so your order of operations kind of like shifts. So did you do Stargazer at the beginning? Oh, me? Oh, Aitsuma, okay. Yeah, we're just taking this back to the garage. There's no reason for me to just leave it out here. And I'm already going back to the garage because I need to get a... I don't know, we might just do this with the Western Star. I'm not really concerned about making time, but I think I can do it in 5 minutes with a Western Star. What's up, Ranger? Welcome in. Okay. Do you get free refuel in the garage? No, you do not. Not on hard mode. You don't get any type of repairs or free fuel in the garage. None of that stuff. Oh, dude, I messed up. I went through the wrong gateway, but actually it's fine. No, I didn't mess up, actually. Wait. No, I didn't. Actually, this is the correct gateway. Correct gateway, wrong turn. How much does it cost to recover? I think for... It depends on the vehicle. I think for highway trucks, let's see. 2,500. For, I think, off-road trucks is 5,000. I think it's 8,000 for heavy. So, I mean, probably at the end, like at the tail end of this whole game, or the tail end of this region, I'll probably just recover all my trucks instead of driving them back. That's is a huge. I'm not going to really recommend that to anybody unless you like have an abundance of cash. But yeah, I have enough money. I don't really. I'm not concerned about running out of money at any point. Very expensive mistake, yes. Which is why you have to like hard mode. Yeah. That's why you usually just send somebody out to recover or to rescue yourself. Okay, so I don't know why I have all-wheel drive on. That's kind of stupid. All right, we'll just park him there. Where's my Western Star? Okay, this is what we're gonna use for this contest. I don't feel like deploying another truck, so I'll just use what I got. We might not be able to do it in 5 minutes time, but it doesn't matter. Where's the Tega at? Oh, did I take the Tega? No, he's here. Okay, cool. I want to get some gas. You kind of beat yourself when I saw the contract to open up to take the metal beams. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a contract to unlock your metal beams. I think like, so what I did was I shuttled enough metal beams to basically unlock most of the blockages in Cherno. And then after unlocking the warehouse... hello? What am I stuck on? But yeah, after unlocking the warehouse, then yeah. Slap a tanker on that thing and you can just full send it down a road with no problem, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's a pretty crazy truck. Okay, so Dunlop, you actually can. So you can grind to get money back. So you can grind contest. So you can do those 5 times, okay? And actually, if you look at the breakdown of doing contests 5 times, while I think it's kind of stupid to be honest, but I think it's just a time sink to be quite honest. But I know a lot of people can make a lot of money doing it though, so worth the how to say this, the argument of if it's worth it or not, that's pretty much like that's up to the player. For me personally, I probably could have done all those 5 times, and I guarantee you I probably wouldn't even be on season 11 right now because I've been taking so much time just grinding contests 5 times a piece, right? And taking, you know, an hour here, an hour there just to do contests 5 times. So, and just how many are in the game so far? I don't know. So it's kind of dependent on, oh wait, challenging descent. What's challenging descent? Checkpoint. Oh dude, you gotta be kidding me. I might just do this with the Western Star. And I don't even care if I get gold. Honestly, I might just do this. Yeah, we might just do this and just call it good. But we'll go up this way first. I don't even care if I get gold. I'm just not trying to complete them. What ones are contests? These ones right here. With the little stopwatch. You can grind those 5 times. Most of them are worth it, okay? Yeah, this one I don't think is worth it. Here's why. So like I'll show you. This one is probably not worth it either. 5 minutes for only 3,000. I don't think that's really worth it. This one is definitely not worth it. A minute for 1,000. There's a couple that pay. There's actually a lot that pay quite a bit, but I just, yeah. On my normal mode, yeah, I have gold on all of them, right? Just because I want to have gold on all of them. For hard mode, I really just go for completion. I don't really care. If I cared, I would probably use a different truck to do this. So that's the thing, on hard mode, you're allowed 5 attempts. And what you get on 5 attempts is basically, yeah, your play. But I mean, there's missions on... I always come back to this example. It's the one on Cosmodrome. It's called Fuel 8. And it rewards you like a little over 9,000 gold, or 9,000 cash. And the contest takes like 2 minutes of time. The mountain climb one in Urska is a pain? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. How many attempts you allowed in normal mode? Endless. Yeah, that's why some people will just grind contest and stuff like that. Oh gosh, there's videos about grinding the food delivery contest in Michigan for hours upon end to get like so much cash and max out your experience, and it's just so dumb. Like, Michigan is not that hard. Alright, before I touch this zone, let's map this out here. Speedy delivery, or no, speedy challenging descent. So it's here, here. Good thing this truck can turn well, actually. Man, I can hear my cats just running like crazy upstairs. There. And that's it. Yeah, there's no reason to grind. But, I mean, that's what people like to do, man. People like to optimize the game, and I can understand. Whoa. Yikes, that hurt. Okay, got gold. Nice, 20 seconds to spare. Alright, on to the next. Alright. White Western Star getting gold. Oh, that's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. The dawn feels like a breath of fresh air now. I've gotten out of a more... It does. It does. I'm glad you finished, man. I'm glad you finished it more. Yeah, I don't think you need to grind on this game. I just don't think you do. I mean, hard mode is already a grind. I think if you want to grind, hard mode. Hard mode is a grind. Just because everything is logistical and just is all about planning. So that in a sense kind of feels like a grind. I would probably, how do I say this? I would probably enjoy hard mode more if I wasn't a content creator, if that makes sense. If I didn't make videos and like stream, I probably would enjoy it more. I think I just enjoy normal mode because on stream it's just fun. It's fun. We could mix things up. You know, I can ask people what trucks they want me to use. You know, at any time I can whip out a different truck for each mission. Hard mode, you really can't do that. You can, but every time you deploy a truck, you cost money, right? What is up with all this damage, man? Have I seen the new Moza truck sim wheel? No, I haven't. Where's this road at? There it is, okay. Yikes. It's this way, yeah. Actually, there's a new off-roading game coming out. I kind of want to show you guys this, actually. Let me show y'all. Let me just show it. It's called right here. It's called Zarya. If I can get the teaser to play, right? Can I get the blow up? There we go. It looks like it needs polished. Very much so. But I'm kind of, I guess there's like good storyline with it. There's the Loafy Loaf. Oh my goodness, you see stuff bouncing around. Kind of cool. I don't know. Looks like a passion project, honestly, and I think I like passion projects. Here's why. Spin Tires was a passion project from Pavel, okay? So you were thinking if you're low on cash and the jobs are completed, you want to wait to make cash back again. Honestly, man, if I completed the jobs I was low on cash, I'd just move on to the next map. You're gonna get more cash in maps. I mean, the breakdown is pretty great. I can show you the breakdown for eight seasons on cash earnings. Yeah, or you can just go multiplayer hunting when you just join someone's game for multiplayer and then... But like, if you're talking about normal mode, dude, you never run out of cash in normal mode. Like, never. Honestly, and even in hard mode, how do I say this? I was never worried about money past Tamir. Really. I think Tamir was like, oh... Tamir was the last spot I was worried about money. But, I mean, I really wasn't because I wasn't really paying for anything. But if you're a normal, you can sell trailers. I mean, trailers sell if you just count up the trailers and average them around like 3,000 per trailer turn in, I mean, that's a lot of cash just from trailer turn-ins. Okay, this is, I'm definitely not going to get 5 minutes on this. Okay, I'm probably going to just admit that. Okay, here we go. Show content. Wait. The contest goes down to... Oh, there? Okay. So then we're just gonna... And then train tracks all the way there. Okay, cool. They put this in a very strategic location. You know, if I was real life, I would just take this gold, take it home, not complete the mission, sell the gold for what it's worth on the market, black market, and then go. Bad placement on the, I don't know, it might be okay. Let's see. Grand Theft Runner, yeah, right? Yes, that's how it goes. If you join multiplayer, you always get paid for what they get paid for missions completed. So, yeah, you can make a lot of money on multiplayer. Yeah, so that's why a lot of people do. They just play multiplayer. But honestly, I don't find, if you're playing normal mode, there's no reason to worry about cash. Honestly, I don't think there's really much of a reason to worry about cash on hard mode either. I think there's so many tips and so many people that have it figured out to where you can just almost play hard mode like normal. So that's kind of what I do. I just play it like normal almost. I just blew my whole truck apart. I think we're gonna make it. Maybe. I don't know. Caches on hard mode. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can join. I don't know how it is with joining on people's games on hard mode, to be honest. But the thing is, I wouldn't worry about hard mode cache. I don't know. I probably wouldn't worry about it too much. It's really not that bad. I mean, I'm gonna show you the spreadsheet and kind of like blow your mind here with how much money you can earn in hard mode. They've actually made hard mode really easy, to be quite honest. I think if they wanted to make it extremely hard, like, well, there's no way they can make it hard, to be honest, because it's more like logistics, right? But if they wanted to make the monetary system harder, they would have made it so you only have one attempt, period, on contest. That's it, one attempt. Or 1 or 2 or 3 attempts. Or actually, maybe like scale down the cash for those. Okay, cool, that's gold. Alright, nice. That's done. So here's what I'm going to show you, and this is why I wouldn't be worried about hard mode. To be honest, I don't think you should be worried. this sheet is not complete, by the way. So it's only up to keep in mind this is only up to season 8, okay? I'm not at the liberty of like updating this, so if anybody wants to, they can. Okay, so like here's Michigan, right? Here's your cash totals, which XP doesn't really matter because yeah, you level up fast in SnowRunner anyways, right? So if you could go down to Michigan at the bottom and you look at contest, total hard mode, contest completed times 5. Okay, so here's just contest, right? If you complete the contest in Michigan 5 times on gold, 137,000. Here's your contracts. Michigan, you're pulling 400,000, okay? Across all maps. Okay? This is selling trailers, okay? They don't have to worry about this. But pretty much, yeah, 400,000, 500,000, 360, 500, 500. I mean, you're talking about, and then here's 900,000 on a more. If you spam any contest on a more, it's this one right here. Where's Fuel 8? Why doesn't he have Fuel 8? Where's Fuel 8 on here? Is it Street Race? No. He doesn't have Fuel 8. Huh, that's weird. I don't know if it's called Street Race. It's not, because it's like 9,000. Huh, that's weird. But I mean, anyways, I mean, your cash is abundant. So, I mean, I think, like, fuel-wise, you're probably going to spend, I'm guessing, 50 to 70,000 in fuel every map. Honestly, Soul, I forget. It was a viewer, and they gave that to me. I forget who it was. I don't know if they even watch the stream anymore, but it hasn't been updated since season 8, so 3 days in a row. Oh, it's just 4 days in a row. This is 4 days in a row, my friend. So like it's this mission right here. I'll show you. Let's go here, Cosmo. This right here. This mission called Fuel 8. It basically, you just run down this up here, behind here, and it takes like 2 minutes to finish. It literally is like 9,000 cash. It is very, very simple to do 5 times. We actually did this 5 times on stream. To be honest, one of my runs there, I found out was a world record, and I didn't even know it. And I ended up cutting it up and submitting it. It was a world record, and then someone broke it, and then I came back with the crocodile and broke it. But the crocodile world record was pretty sloppy. It was a really sloppy run, but the croc is just so crazy. Okay, so now that that's done, cement, wooden planks. I'm not going there. That's the crafting zone. I'm not going there. I'll go up through. So what I'll do is, give me a second actually. We could take this cable car. Let's do this. We might, yeah, let's do this. I might need a new trailer though. I feel like this trailer's not gonna do. Yeah, it's a two slaughter. Yikes, dude. Man. I'm wondering if I should do something here. Where's my other... Yep. Actually, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. We'll do this. Wait, why don't I have the zone? The repair zone. That's pretty terrible. That's kind of terrible, I have to say. I don't want to take two trucks. That's my issue. I don't want to take two trucks up there. Oh, I'm trying to think here. I know what I probably can do, actually. A bird's eye. I can grab planks on the way back. I can grab cement on the way back, complete this, and then take another trip up. Where's this wide flatbed at? It's not here. Oh, it is down here. This is going to be the last mission. Grim background. Celebrity hour. Celebrity hour is mountain movie set. Really? Guess I do have to do this. I do have a repair trailer. The only problem is I have this repair trailer is completely out. And this area right here, I thought had a resupply zone where I could just resupply it, so I could have done that. Could just bring one of these little scout service trailers over and then repair him. I'm trying to think here. Do I really... Is the map... Hold on a sec, I thought I did the mountain movie set last. Yeah, this is that trailer. Mountain movie set. Well, that sucks. Yeah, okay. I think I'm just gonna go. I could overstack him, I'm guessing, and then like... Yeah, I probably could. I just don't know if I want to. But also... Yeah, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Put a new engine on this thing too. This actually might be a terrible run up this slope, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, this is what I'll do. I have a trailer store anywhere? No, we'll just go. This is going to be a two-tripper. I think last time I did this in one trip, but it's fine. What's up, Durskell? Welcome in. Soul Blue, by the way, welcome in. Oh. That thing is top heavy. I am missing a 6-slot mod so bad. So bad. Welcome in, SD1. Good to see you, man. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna do something, yeah. I think I want to do this all in one go. Oh man, I don't want to do this with 2 trips. I hate 2 trips, especially going all the way up this mountain for 2 trips. Oh my goodness, 2 trips. I'm trying to think here. I'm not doing 2 trips. I'm not doing it. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna grab this CT681. We're not doing 2 trips. Just ain't gonna happen. Just ain't gonna happen. Really? Did I increase the frequency of ads? I'm pretty sure that they've been on 3 minutes per hour. I believe they're 3 minutes per hour. Cable car. Here we go. Dawn feels very different than other maps done so far. Yes, it is. It's going to feel very weird. It's going to feel very, very weird. Okay, so I need to take both these trucks back and repair them. Yes, if you have Prime subs are free. Just like PRX Ranger said, or PX Ranger said. You have, if you have Amazon Prime, you link that to your Twitch account. You subscribe to the channel via Twitch from the subscription drop down or pop up, and then yeah. Or if you I think if you just subscribe in general, yeah, there's no ads. So any subscriptions to the channel negates ads, period. Or if you have Twitch Turbo like Itima has. So yeah, those are your options, basically. You know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something as soon as I go through this gateway. Nice trailer drift, yeah. I feel like it's always happening like that. This thing is very top heavy right now. These must be very top heavy. You can just kind of tell. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm only taking 1 truck. Yep, I am only taking 1 truck up here. That's it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the what's it called? The sideboard because yeah, I'm gonna take the sideboard. Okay, I want you to kind of like lean in, mister. There, that's better. That's actually perfect. Perfect. We're going to take the CT-681, I think. This is going to be a ridiculous... This is so ridiculous. If you're tuning in now, I apologize for the ridiculousness, but... What in the world? Well, this is how you take 4 cable cars, I guess. Actually, wait, hold up. Yeah. Good thing I remembered. I thought I was going through a different gateway, but good thing I remember this. Speaking of more, SpaceX just launched another space shuttle? Really? Wow. Like 5 minutes ago. Wow. Yo, Doge to the moon? Does that mean Doge is going to the moon then? Dogecoin? It's called Concern Doge, yes? Well, let's check the crypto price then, because no, not really. It's went up a lot actually in the last month, or last 2 weeks to be honest, but actually kind of doubled in value. But I'm not gonna hold my breath. I need to repair so bad. Am I investing in crypto? Not really. Not really. Ooh. Okay. Okay, can you just like not trip me up? Or my trailer? Thank you. Don't fall out. It is like teetering. I need to like move it forward, but I'm hoping it doesn't fall out. You don't like Elon Musk? Why? Let's go brake, see if I can get the slide forward. No. No, not at all. It's not sketchy at all. Not sketchy. Okay, so let's go through here. And then, yeah, basically all the way up. Well, I kind of know where to go. After I get to like here. Yeah, I pretty much know where to go. Yeah, let's do it. Broken tire, we're gonna go slow because, yeah, I don't want to throw this out. It'd be a nightmare to put back in. Well, not really a nightmare, but it's gonna be tedious to put back in. Can we start with him calling the rescue leader for the football team? Stuck in the cave. A pedo because he didn't want his mini sub? What? I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay. No, that fuel truck does not have any repairs now. I wish it did. Yikes, dude. This thing is rocking like crazy. Invests into MP coin. Loses a fortune plus. Yeah, I don't know about that, but that's the beauty of free speech, my man. I mean, there's a lot of other people that say some crazy things about other people as well from all sides of the universe. So the thing is, all those things you're talking about, I never heard of that. I've never heard of those things that we said. What is NP coin? It's a crypto. That's it's my crypto actually. Yeah, it's my crypto. But yeah, I kind of like Elon Musk actually. I think he's a free speech activist. He literally came from like nothing. Yeah, it's my own crypto, man. We're gonna do that. He's a unreal smart man. Do you know that he actually like sleeps in like on a, if you actually look at his lodgings, he actually like he sleeps in like a 1-bedroom apartment on like a mattress. He doesn't really do anything flashy. He overworks like crazy. I like that he took over Twitter, to be honest. It was actually showed in the FBI files that Twitter was getting paid by the FBI to censor a lot of people, to be honest. So, and that's been proven. So, yeah. Have I looked at the cave rescue and how it would be done? A sub would have been impossible. I haven't seen that now. But I probably could see that, yeah. You hope it dies. Why do you hope it dies? The world would be a better place without Twitter? I think social media in general has, I would say the same about Facebook. I would probably say the same about let's say TikTok, Instagram. I think the rise of, it's actually been shown that the rise of social media has actually caused an incline or increase in depression, anxiety, and also suicide in young people. That's really the reason he literally bought Twitter, which was, I don't want to say a sinking ship, but he lost money just to make sure that people weren't getting censored because it was proven people were being censored. Yeah, Instagram as well. Yeah, I would definitely, I think social media is just terrible. But hey, I'm on a social media platform right now streaming SnowRunner, so. Yeah, TikTok might be banned in the US. I heard that. I don't know if I agree with that because of First Amendment rights, to be quite honest, but there it goes. And there it goes. Oh. Okay, I have to do this quickly. I'm not sure actually how heavy it is. I'd have to check the numbers. Wow, but it's topsy-turvy, I'll tell you that much. Let's go like this. Let's go detach. Okay, that's stable. It's definitely very tippy because I think it's just top-heavy cargo. Yeah, he isn't scared to lose money. Like, you literally, like, him in this conversation, he said, like, He actually quoted The Princess Bride. I thought it was like, dude, that was probably one of the most amazing moves ever. He quoted The Princess Bride in an interview with the CNN host. And he said, he quoted Inigo Montoya. He said, offer me money. Offer me everything I've ever wanted. He said, I don't care. Like, he doesn't care about the money. He doesn't care about how much money he loses. Like, I like that. Let's click this. I need to actually bring this up a little bit. Can I bring this up? Or is it too far up? Is it colliding with the... No, it's not. It's not colliding. Guys, you guys gotta stop I have to stop talking about Elon Musk. I'm gonna get banned. and then that's it. It's streaming on YouTube after that until someone asks me my views. Oh, no. Oh, sir, don't tip over. Yeah, I think that's why they're trying to ban it. Yeah. I mean, but there's other companies too, like DJI. I don't think DJI are owned by the Chinese Communist Party, but I've been hearing that they've been trying to do like get some type of surveillance using people's drones that they sell in the United States from DJI company. Can you just sit down? Like, I don't understand. I just want it to flop down in there like it did before. Like it's like right there. Oh, really? I didn't know that, W. Welcome in, by the way. Good to see you, man. As always. Okay, whatever. This is gonna have to do. I don't have time to play. I don't have time or gas to play around with all this stuff. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. Honestly, and you know who's another person that said that too as well is Dana White. Dana White was approached by someone saying like, hey, you have to do this, you have to do that. And he's like, I don't have to do anything. Like, you're not going to frighten me. You're not going to intimidate me with money. Can you just stay? Like, I don't understand. I should have put it the other way. This is apparent now. Okay, whatever. I have to go back there and fix it. Ah. Is this the best trailer? Is that why you're using this one versus a bigger one, or did you... Yeah, I think this is one of the best trailers to use. The mud pits in Dawn are quite spicy. That's what I heard, something about the data being sent to the CCP. I've heard that, yeah. I've never had TikTok. I've never had it. So, I had Snapchat for a little bit, and then I found that kind of useful. I mean, not useful, I said useless. Yeah. I have Instagram still. I still have Facebook, but I'm actually planning on getting rid of them all. I feel like social media, I feel like me having a YouTube presence is pretty much almost enough for me, to be honest. Social contact. The funny thing, man, is like I'm actually an extreme introvert. I'm an introvert that can speak to people, I guess, when I have to, which a lot of people nowadays cannot do. They can't even speak to folks. Which is actually another reason I think social media is terrible. Okay, can I just get you to like get over? So it's like very... Oh my goodness, man. This is ridiculous. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna do the cab thing where I pack it on the cab. I just want it to fall down in like it did before. Okay, I guess that's gonna have to do. Use social media algorithm for my benefit. Yeah, I think, oh man, that looks terrible back there. It looks so terrible. Well, if it falls, I'm gonna be real. There's gonna be an extreme package up front. Okay, it's happening. What have I done to Sweden? I know. All this to one trip, and I probably could have been done by now with 2 trips, huh? I probably would have been up and back by now. Oh, dude. What a trip.
No, God, please, no! No!
You know what? Let's just go. I'll come back for these. I will come back right down the slope and come get these. We'll just go. I couldn't bear multiple trips. Well, I kind of made it a trip and a half. You know? I have a flat tire too. Yeah, that's also not going well for me right now. It's gonna take a while to get up this hill. American truck, dead axle. Yeah, super snow. Well, not super snow, but yeah, pretty deep snow. So how's everybody's morning? How's everybody's afternoon going? You guys going good? Are we offending anybody in the chat? Did I get any unfollows? No. If not, that's good. That's good. Glad everybody can have a civil conversation, you know, without being offended, canceling, calling names. This is good stuff, man. Yeah, I think having civil discourse is a really good thing, and this is why I love free speech, is because it's better. I think if you don't have free speech, or someone quoted like, "This is how the Civil War started." Like, this is how a civil war will start within a nation, where a war will start, is when we stop having civil discourse. Like, if we stop having the ability to come to a table with our disagreements, that is a scary thing. So it's good to, you know, to hash things out, talk it out. One would think the dead axle would help in the snow. No. Just more resistance down in the surface. Yeah, we're hauling lift cars, yeah. The cable cars or whatever. Oh my goodness, look at this. So they've had a strike for quite a while and told unions there not to do business with Tesla. You know, I like Elon Musk for his courage. I probably wouldn't buy a Tesla though. I don't think we have the grid for that stuff. Yeah. He's pretty upset, yeah. That is true. The unions are one of the reasons prices are going up. But gosh, let's not talk about inflation in the United States. We need to stop printing money though. The union sounds like a triad. I've heard a lot of bad things about them. Oh my, this is taking forever. To be honest, we don't. I think I have a I have this video that I was watching about how much it actually draws from the grid when you decide to charge one electric car. And I think there's been companies that have actually abandoned their electric cars recently. But it's insane. Like, it is insane how much power draw it takes. Like, do I think we can get there in the future? I mean, probably. When you charge them, they do. Four weeks of mandatory vacation. What if I don't want to use my vacation then? What if I wanted it to roll over? But the thing is, I had 4 weeks of vacation in the military every year. I had 30 days of vacation when I was in the military. Ford has abandoned. Yeah, I heard about the Lightning. Yeah, lack of sales and poor quality. Yeah, I mean, I think we can get there at some point in time. Oh, dude, please. Please. I'll just go like this. I'll remember not to go this way next time, but yeah, we'll pull through it. Trailer got stuck. Am I gonna get drafted? No. I've already served. I think I'm over the draft age, but yeah, I think I'm over the draft age now because I've already served. Man, I think I might take a different route to this area. This is ridiculous. I think we are going to take a different route. This is the hardest part right here. This is the deepest part of the whole slope right here. As you can see. Like, I don't know. This is not difficulty. This is not difficulty. Yeah, I have fuel trailers up here. We set it up. Ooh, hey, I didn't actually take damage there. It's nice. Wow. Yeah, you see him used. Yeah, you'll see him go. But I have to go with the other two. Oh, it definitely tests your patience. It definitely tests your patience. Yo, TTV, welcome in. Alright, so do that. Let's go with this other one. Here's a repair place here, but you can't repair. You've been trying to catch a stream for a while? Nice to have you in, man. Back down the slope. Wait a second, can I just side straddle this? When I get these, I actually might. I seriously might, like, go up here. I don't know. We're gonna see. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Let me see if I can get to the side here. Maybe travel faster on the side. You know how I always mess around about people just using overpowered trucks just to use overpowered trucks? Yeah, maybe I can see the reasoning for that now. Nice, man. I appreciate that. And that's always great to hear. I'm glad the channel's been helpful to you. That's awesome to hear, man. Seriously, I love comments like that. Are awesome. Sorry, I had to mute the mic there. I had to sneeze. But yeah, man, I'm really glad you could stop in. Glad the YouTube channel has helped you out. That's literally the goal. Honestly, that's the goal. So comments like that really make my day. So thank you. You definitely have made my day today. Too much spin. Not enough weight. That's awesome, man. Well, hey, welcome to the community, man. Yep, welcome. I mean, you've actually probably been a part of it already. If you've been watching the videos and stuff like that, and it's been helping you, I mean, you've already one of us. I think I'm going to take a different route here, guys. I think I'm taking a different route back up. I don't know if I can do this. I don't have coffee to drink while I hold the old gas trigger in. This is just ridiculous. Get over to the side here. Appreciate that, man. I hope so. We tried to be chill. Okay. Skirt to the side. Make up some speed. No. We don't slow down. We only go faster. Using the Dan for the first time, like 60 hours. Doing some long logs and it's great. Yeah, the Dan is a really good truck. The videos, the spreadsheets, the reviews, I've learned so much, only grown to enjoy the game. I was watching a VOD, you mentioning how the route guide was a ton of work. It's been a sanity saver in Cola. I'm glad, man. You know, I think it kind of worked out there. I know I kind of stopped doing those just because the workload was just kind of it just got kind of crazy with those videos. But I think it's kind of cool that the hardest maps in the game are the year 1 maps, and you know, at the very least, you know, we have the map guides or the route runner videos for those. But yeah, I know the insanity that can happen there with season 1. All right, let's go get this in the truck. No, you're alright, man. No worries. No worries. Pack, unpack. I don't know if I can pack these. These might act like cargo containers where you actually have to push them back. But usually with cargo, you can just drop it on top and pack it, but I'm just going to be safe here. Microsoft Flight Simulator or X-Plane 2? I don't know, man. I don't know. My computer would probably melt down if I tried either one of those. Okay, let's find routing. I'm not doing this anymore. Ah, man, if I even get to here, it's like there's no... It's like I could cut through. I could go like this and cut down through, but this is a very top-heavy load, so I'd have to kind of like... I feel like I'm just going to go back to the top. I'm just going to turn around. We're just going to have to endure. Full sending it with the engine part. Down the ravine in the short nose Kolob. And killing a tree is probably my #1 highlights of year 1. That's a pretty good highlight. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to the trees. I'm gonna try to skirt to the side here as much as I can. Except for this part, I can't go up on this hill because I'll just fall over. I have to kind of like dip down here. There's like no way I can take this hill on the side without a good angle. Left side of the mountain, the frozen river is pretty easy. Yeah, it is. Wait a second. Is there a way I can cut up through there? No. But yeah, that's kind of a huge detour. Because to get there, how do I say this? To get there, I have to go up here, jump down, and then go this way, down to the frozen river, up, when I would just probably go this way and avoid the frozen river. This is actually these switchbacks here are pretty crazy though. But whatever. I'll just take the straight shot. I'm sorry for the boring mission. But this is part of it, I guess. And this is why people use super trucks. Just see what I'm saying? You know what the even crazier thing is? I have to get this right back down to the bottom of the slope. So we'll definitely take a different way for that, but yeah. Let's get turned down in because I'm going to flip it if I don't. You love the Expeditions content? An honest opinion on it? It's not easy to go against popular opinion, but I respect it. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I definitely got a lot of flack. Yeah, I definitely got a lot of flack for standing up against playing Expeditions. There were a lot of people upset about it, which is kind of funny. Appreciate that Prime sub, man. Thank you for that. And enjoy ad-free viewing, by the way, for Prime subs. Would you have enjoyed the mission as much if you just took the Super Semi and the Macedon? No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. Yeah, that's true. If you haven't, how do I say this? If you're new to the game, that's a good point by W makes. If you're actually new to the game of SnowRunner and you do like exploration and stuff like that, I mean, you might actually enjoy it. You might enjoy it. Wow, dude, this is so slow. This is like, we're talking taking like 30 minutes of the stream just to do this one mission. Yikes, dude. Yikes, yikes, and yikes again. My video saved you from not giving up? Man, that is really good to hear. I'm glad you didn't give up, man. You gotta remember that, you know, I was almost one of those people who gave up too, actually. To telling myself here. Oh my goodness, man. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs to Cody, to Nate, to Fleece, to Gara, and to Purple. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs from TTV. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. W, you serious, man? Wait, W, you? For real? No way. I'm glad to hear that too, though. Cola is hard, man. Cola can be hard. Cola definitely can, it can strip the fun away from you, yeah. You resorted to modded trucks because you couldn't take it. That's understandable. I think a lot of folks probably have done that. Can I get a turn? No. I'm gonna be real, guys. I actually I might just recover this. Here's the scene. There you go. There's the cable cars. Of course it's nighttime, but yeah, here's the cable cars. And that's it. People are skiing. You know what I'm gonna do? This is gonna look crazy. But I'm gonna do it anyways. And it shows how much I don't care. I'm gonna recover this truck. I'm going to delete this trailer and I'm just going to buy another one. Just for the sake of speed. I'm going to refuel myself. And I'm going to recover myself. I'm going to repair. And this is going to chill here for a second because I'm actually going to use the Zix. There we go. Yep. Okay, so I need 4 planks. So I'm gonna need to go over here. Get 4 planks. I need to come back. Oh, I need to go through this gateway here. Wait, no. Yeah, we'll go through this gateway here. Get cement. And then deliver it to By the Lake. Okay, so hard mode enjoyers. I did something. I did a no-no. Recovering. wasting money. That's bad. However, yeah, we just, we don't care. Yo, Friendly Doge, what's up, man? It's weird you never get any notifications when I start streaming. Really? I'm telling you, man, I think Twitch has me, like, shadow banned. Sometimes, like, I'll start streaming and, like, 10 minutes in, I'll check the pages, and I won't even be on the page on Twitch for SnowRunner. I'm probably shadow banned. We talk about too much heavy stuff in this. Saber probably, they told Twitch that they can't have this. They can't have this guy corrupting everybody's thoughts. No, don't break your wheels. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man, that you guys aren't getting those notifications. Maybe, honestly, man, maybe I should be streaming on YouTube, to be honest. I feel like people actually get notifications on YouTube. We're too open to talk about anything? Yeah, pretty much. 6-8. Let's go. What is it? 2-4? Okay, let's go. Oh, wow. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, Velociraptor. Thank you. That's the aim, man. The aim is trying to let folks know there's a different way. Do you know what I'm saying? There's just a... I don't know. I'm glad it's inspired you to take on the challenges and stuff like that. I think there's just a different thing. It's a different feeling when you can enjoy the game with what the game gives you. And like the satisfaction of actually doing that, like with what the game gives you, it feels good, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like those breadcrumbs that just kind of keep you going, right? I always see when you were about to stream by the YouTube notification of your uploaded VOD yesterday. Okay, yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Well, I usually upload those like in the morning. Yeah, I know, Itima. I know, man. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, man. Those are the things that sell, right? It's about money. It's about power. So, having conversations of meaning, I guess, or just having civil disagreements in a chat is seen as offensive, but yeah. But the other stuff is not, you know. But the thing is, man, there wouldn't be any, you got to think about it like this. There wouldn't be any of those type of channels if men stood up and just said, we're not watching this crap. Do you see what I'm saying? Because mostly the consumer of all that stuff, like the hot tub twerking, the bikini things, like all that stuff, like the OnlyFans stuff, the main consumer of that stuff is men. And I think like, that's why I think men, we need to hold ourselves to a higher standard than that. And if we do, yeah, there will be no market for that stuff, and it will go away. Now you try to stick to the vanilla trucks. It's good, man. It's good. I mean, they're strong. They're strong if you know where to look. I guess they can be really strong. You don't need a notification. I dragged myself out of bed at 10 a.m. Just fire up Twitch. Once you become a millionaire off your NP coin, I can do a dual stream. Yeah, I will. Yeah. By that time, Ranger, I'll probably be like 80 years old. I'll probably be like 80 years old and we'll be on like SnowRunner 4. You know what I'm saying? Slow it down here so I don't just tear my suspension apart. So yeah, we're currently using the lowest engine on this vehicle. So it's like 130,000 torque. I want to see how good I can get my my consumption value. So we're kind of experimenting here. Yeah, I think, I don't know. Like if we want to stop women from saying that men are pigs and men are this and that, and we want women to value us more, we need to hold ourselves at a higher standard and say no to things like that. And I think when we do, yeah, society will change. Just leading by example, man. Not following the crowd, leading by example, loving people like Christ does. And yeah, being a light to the world is really what we need to do as men. I would reach more, actually, Friendly Doge. I would have a much bigger crowd that comes in because, yeah, you know, YouTube, there's what, like 8,000 subscribers here. I think I have like 1.5. So it just, yeah. Plus, I think the only thing is like YouTube is just not a good streaming space. But yeah, there'd be a lot more people that come in. The D&D, any D&D aficionados? Baldur's Gate 3, nice, dude. I used to play D&D 3.5 actually back in the day. Kind of crazy. I used to be like a jock / like football player, track, weightlifter. But then I used to like love Dragon Ball Z and used to play D&D 3.5. I think my brother had like, dude, he had like 60 some books, like hardback books that we would reference. Most men are weak though. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, most men are. Yeah, I can agree with that. Taurus Village, where's it at? Okay, down there. Copy that, let's go. Get rid of people like Taylor Swift teaching young women it's okay to dress half naked and leave anything in imagination. Yeah, I think there's a lot of things in society that are just breaking down the fabrics. Yeah, he did. You know, he did. Christ hung out with sinners, but he also, you know, to be better, how do I say this? It's like, if you think about like bringing the gospel to people. Okay, and I know this is going to sound like religious, but it's not religion. I'm just talking about just a strict a relationship with God, right? If you were a doctor, do you give someone the cure when you know someone's sick, okay, and someone's dying? Do you give someone the cure, or do you come to them and tell them what's wrong and tell them why they need a cure, right? It's very similar with why people need Christ. It's because we need Christ because of our sin, right? And because of our sin, we are destined to go to hell without Christ. That is why. It's the answer, man. It's not like, I think people think like it's some type of controllative measure, But you got to understand, man has allowed our wicked ways to corrupt and use some of those things, or use like principles from that scripture to do bad things, okay? That are contrary to what is being taught there. No, he did. No, you're right, he did. He did wash the feet of prostitutes, yeah. Christ came here to serve. I mean, think about it like this. So another I guess like an example of that is when the Pharisees brought a woman to Christ, okay? And they said she's been charged with adultery, okay? Which pretty much they were just saying that she was a prostitute, okay? In that time. And so here's what happened is they brought him, and this is where they were constantly trying to trap Jesus, okay? So the Pharisees were the religious people of those days, right? We're talking about religious people. Christ never came to bring religion, right? He came to basically reconcile men unto himself. So they brought this prostitute to him, right? And they said, she's been caught in prostitution, blah, blah, blah. And he kneeled down and he started drawing in the sand, okay? He started drawing in the sand. And he looked up. He looked up at them and he said, we don't know what he was actually drawing in the sand when he was doing this. And then he said, exactly. He said, if any are you here without sin, cast the first stone. All of them dropped their stones and walked away, because stoning was like the way they killed people back then, or a form of. And that's the thing, man, is like, you know, he called out the religious leaders of the day. Like, people think Christ was like kumbaya. Dude, this man was going in the temple and flipping tables. Because they were trading goods and services in the temple when they should have been, you know, reaching people. Okay, where is this trailer at? Okay, yikes, let's go grab it with old Western Star. No, not him. Not him. Okay, yeah, we'll go grab this with the Azov real quick, because I'm like right here. It's like right there, and then we'll just turn around and bring it back. Oh, I'm gonna need a fuel tanker or a water tanker for this stuff. Yeah, stoning was capital punishment, yeah. And that's the thing, like back to like holding ourselves accountable. We just hold ourselves accountable. We try to be better, and you have integrity. And I'm like, how to say this? I don't think you should try to be like anybody else. Like I know like we have like these childhood heroes, which we kind of like, we have idols in our lives, and I don't think we should. There is one person we should be like, and that's Jesus, right? Like Jesus is the ultimate masculinity. Literally, like the ultimate. You're talking about like the God of this universe becoming a man. And instead of me taking a punishment that I deserve, he said, I'm going to take the punishment for you. Like what king in history has done that? There's none. Like that is like insane that someone like me is able to have that gift based upon what he's done for me, right? Yo, iLoves, welcome in. Yeah, they are. They're kind of... Yes, they are, Ranger. They are. I saw that stuff like that. You like my... First time to my stream, you like the conversation? Nice, man. Thank you. We talk about some deep stuff, but we also nerd out with SnowRunner. We definitely nerd out, but I like talking about things of meaning, you know? I used to start the streams, honestly, there's a couple times I used to start the stream with like scripture and come in and like do stuff like that, but haven't did that in a while, but I might get back to it. Exactly, man. Exactly. Everyone is flawed by sin. We all have our our sin nature attached to us. But the thing is, like, we can. That's why repentance is such a beautiful thing. Like, it's actually not chains, to be honest. Like, people think like, but the thing is, like, I think a main thing I hear about is like, folks think like, well, like your religion, they think it's a religion, right? But it's not a religion. Like coming to Christ is like something like, you're imposing all these rules on me. It's actually not. But the thing is, and they think it's like almost like chains about your neck. But the thing is, like, doing what you've been doing over and over and expecting the same result, which is the definition of insanity, is actually chains. You think Nicodemus was the only Pharisee who knew Jesus was the true Messiah? Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Yeah, it is awesome, man. Deep, meaningful conversations. I mean, like, Twitch is riddled with a lot of crap, right? Appreciate that, Raptor. Thank you. Yeah, it's Christ never came to bring a religion. That's what we kind of need to understand. Is he wasn't trying to start a religion. Yeah, it's not good works. Yeah, there's nothing in the Bible that says that you're saved by your works. You cannot work your way to heaven. Like, your good deeds do not get you there. There's nowhere, and that's the thing that's kind of it kind of has been adopted, is we think we are good, okay? But you gotta understand, like, when they came and asked Christ, or when they came and told Christ, they said, "Hey, good teacher," he said, "Why do you call me good? No one is good but the Father." But the thing is, you're talking about a man, well, it's God made flesh, right? Which is Christ. That he didn't sin one time. And he said that. So it's holding us to a higher standard, basically saying, like, and it even says that our righteousness are like filthy rags to him. Because the thing is, and what I'm trying to say is, you cannot achieve righteousness without Christ. Like, it is through him. It's because of what he's done for you. So, like, I think what people think is, like, they're gonna go to heaven and stand before God and plead their case of why they should get in. They're gonna say, "I did this, I did that." It's really not. It's not that at all. It's, no, like, you have done this for me. Like, you have saved me. Yeah, your best deeds are like a woman's dirty rag. Yeah, exactly. Please don't go away. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, cool. That's good. That is really good. Doesn't go away. I can actually milk that tank. So that's good stuff. You know, guys, I think we need to do the movie set stuff. Unless, is there anything? Yes, I think I do. Severe dehydration? No. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Do I have to get out another truck? Actually, I can probably just repurpose a truck that I have already deployed. Man, that's the thing, is, like, my wife has been telling me I need to get involved with, like, a men's group, and I honestly think I do. Maybe I'll use the step. I'll just reconfigure him real quick. But yeah, we're going to, like, a marriage conference with, like, my brother, his wife, my friend's wife, my mother. So it's kind of cool. Go hear some preaching on marriage. So I'm kind of interested to hear a lot of that stuff. No, fully decloaking the map doesn't do that now. No, it doesn't. Okay, where do I go here? Fastest way is this gateway here. Yep, the grass may fade and the flowers may wither, but the word of God will last forever. By no means will, what he says, no means my words will fade away. It says heaven and earth will pass away, but by no means will my word fade away. All right, so we'll do this water. I'll probably pull that big trailer. Actually, I think I have to pull that big trailer now because I think it's like locking my mission from progressing any further. If you could pick a truck tire loadout for Kola logging, I do want to just jump in the Mastodon or other easy mode trucks, but I don't want to hate the experience. A truck / tire loadout. So, well, hey, Raptor, tell me a little bit about your playthrough. Like, what maps have you beaten yet? Didn't you say you're basically up to Kola Peninsula after Tamir, right? Oh, so you're playing in order, so only found trucks or DLCs. What I have, okay. So like, okay. So basically, you have DLCs that you've gotten through DLCs. You have probably trucks that you can buy up to that or whatever you can buy, and then trucks you found. Okay, so I mean, here's a good one, the Dan. If you want to do long logs, the Dan's a pretty good option. I'm pretty sure he has a long log attachment. I'm not sure about medium or shorties. I don't think he does. The Dan's pretty good, strong, very strong truck. The Tega will work good too. I think even the P12 would work. If you use the P12, I would use like an OHD or even a JAT OHD if you want like even more of a wider set. The P12 is going to have some power issues, but I don't think you're going to have too much of an issue with it. Even if you have like an Azov 73210, that's going to work too. An Azov 64131, yes. I would wonder though, depending on routing, you might want to consider having chains. So that's my thing is on Kola Amor, I just made the total how do I say this, decision to just use chains, period. I hate slipping on rocks, ice, or any type of like icy roads at all. So I just decided I'll lose a little bit of grip and use chains. So that's kind of like what I would do. But I mean, you can definitely still get away with not using chains. There's been many people who have done it. The Dan has only long log carriage. Okay, cool. Spots where no chains was miserable. Okay, so wait, do you want to use chains or not? No chains? Okay, let's go like this. Stop. So let's go. I guess I'll just go this way, this way, this way. Over here. Oh wait, no. Here. Northern. After that, we'll come back to this road. Down here. Here. We got gas right there. And then there. Well, actually it's like there. Yeah. So you hate slipping on ice and rocks and well, I don't mind chains. Okay, yeah, honestly, you don't need chains. It's just my preference, but yeah, I think yeah, you could even honestly, man, I've used the P12 a lot, even on hard mode for logging. It's worked out pretty well. I need to get some gas. I can probably steal some from here, actually. we go. Just so I can make it. Alright, this should be enough water. I'm glad they didn't like make the water overbearing on this one. The Azov Antarctic was like the best thing. Even to me when I could blow through some super snow, yeah. Yeah, it's like a very specialized vehicle in that way. Man, this fuel consumption is amazing with this engine. It's kind of hard to keep the Antarctic on its wheels. You mainly use it now, the shuttle vehicles through unavoidable deep areas, yeah. Yeah, that's a good use for it, I think. We are huge fans of the Antarctic on this channel. The good old Antarctic. It's strong, man. It's at least some of us. It's a strong off-roader. It just has its own issues, you know, like any truck does. Oh, 20 minutes, then you fall through the ice and almost quit. Yeah, that's the thing about Kola, man, is the broken ice can kind of get a little bit crazy. So yeah, knowing where you can go and not break through, or if you break through, you can catch a winch somewhere to pull you out. It is like a lifesaver. But yeah, once you know like how to navigate some of those areas, yeah, it kind of just changes the game. Whoa. Do I focus on tasks or contracts first? Usually tasks. I'll focus on tasks first and then I move on to contracts. So the thing is, it starts after, after season 4. What happens is, well, maybe even up to season 4, sometimes what happens is you'll do a task or a contract. So let's say you'll complete all the tasks. So what sometimes happens is other tasks will spawn based upon like a prerequisite being met. And this is like, it starts to become a little bit more, I guess, prevalent during like later seasons. But for season 1, it's not that much that happens. I'm not season 1, but year 1. So I usually do try to tackle the tasks first, unless there are contracts to open up like warehouses and stuff. Or like things that are crucial for me getting around, delivering cargo. You like to keep the big cat around to, yeah. The big cat works really well with that too. Yeah, infrastructure is always a good prioritization, yeah. Opening resources and infrastructure is pretty much always the way to go. It makes sense. Logically, it makes very good sense to do that. So yeah, I think you're doing it right. And I mean, like when you get to a new map, you might have to like comb through. You know what I'm saying? After you discover the map, you have to comb through the tasks and the contract to see like, hey, what's my priority here? Yeah, the infrastructure, yeah, definitely. You did do about 50% of Yukon since I was mad at Cola. Having unlimited resources, need to craft is rough. Yes, that's where it started. The crafting, that's where it starts. Yukon is very cargo intense. It is very cargo intense. I don't even need gas, I'm fine. I only burned 9 gallons so far, it's crazy. But yeah, it's very cargo intensive. But yeah, I can show you some really cool shortcuts actually in Yukon. So this is actually good for you because you're going to be seeing this a lot. So if you're 50% in Yukon, you might, I don't know if you're still in Flooded Foothills then, but really good. I don't know if you've done the logging missions. This is, I always talk about this as well, because like you're driving logs from this area here. So if you're driving logs from this area right here, medium logs, I think you have to take like 6 up here. So there's a thing, there's this waterfall area here that you go up, okay? And this is, I guarantee this is tipped over thousands of people. But however, you see this brick framing place? So here's your garage. Here's your logging station. So if you bring these logs up through here, right? You make this right-hand turn, like you're gonna go up through this way, but you go through the brick framing place. These trees are very spaced out. If you cut through these trees, you can either go, you literally can just zip right up through these. It's pretty much a straight uphill, so that you're not gonna be tipping over. There's not a lot of brush. It's just very big trees you're going through. This right here will save you a ton of headache. So you can just do this. Honestly, when you go up in here, just pick your route and just go up through. And it'll spit you out right along here. And then, yeah, you just basically, yeah, advance through these trees right here and then up to the sawmill. That's a huge one. Another one I think is going to be crucial because you're going to have to do this gold mine. Is actually when you take cargo across here, you can just travel alongside this pipeline all the way up. Okay. This is actually, I mean, you have to dodge. These trees are kind of close to this pipeline, so you might have to like kind of squeeze through. I've done it with an Azov, and I've done it with I think the CT681. If you don't want to take this route, whenever you bring the cargo across here to go to the gold mine, just make this left-hand turn, bring it all the way down here past the cabin zone. And then when you hit the cabin zone, make this right-hand turn, go up this slope, make this turn here, and then go straight up. So it's like a dog leg. You go boom, boom, but make sure you're keeping your angles uphill instead of sideways. And then after you get up here, it just basically boom. You always went down the railroad, cut down that way and went up the snowy road. And okay. Yep, that'll work. That works too. But yeah, there's a lot of good shortcuts, man. A lot of good shortcuts. It is going to be a very long drive, yes. Pretty much, I think you're going to be delivering a lot of cargo. A lot of cargo. Just also remember that you can use your cabins that you create, you can use those over again. So when you take the first 2 cabins you create to the cabin zone, after it accepts them, or you finish the mission, grab them back. Use those for the next part. And then in total you're going to have to create 3 cabins, okay? So you can even take those cabins to the next map. So I think for Flooded Foothills you need 2 cabins, right? For each zone. You can reuse those, right? After you grab those, after you do those, you move over to Big Salmon Peak, take those 2 cabins with you. And then you only have to craft 1 cabin after that. Because I think the maximum they made it was like 3 cabins total. So then there you go. You only have to create, 3 cabins or 1 cabin after that. You reuse them all, you're not wasting resources. And then boom, you're good to go. But yeah, back in the day, it was a lot more cabins. It was like 15 or 20 or something crazy. I forget. I need to like go back and look at my stream. I should do that sometime, actually, is go back and look at my stream. Because I think I streamed that on YouTube. That was a while ago. That was so long ago. This is a nice area, man. I kind of wish they would have put more missions back here. That's good. That's good. Those are two good options, yeah. That sideboard semi with the fuel carrier is clutch, right? Okay, cool. 6,000. Looks like both bases have been supplied with all they need, which is great. We're ready to welcome some visitors. All right. Nice. This is locked. That needs to happen. Short logs. Oh. Yikes, dude. Do I even have a short log truck here? I don't think I do. I have a medium log. I don't even have a shorty. No OSHA allowed? Yeah. Oh, dude. I have to do this. Is this logging station have? Oh, it's mediums. Let's see here, though. Should I do this? Should I do this now? Okay, let me go do this real quick with this Paystar. Yo, Cactus, thank you for that Prime sub, man. Much appreciated. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Much appreciated. Oh, nope. rolling OSHA violation? Yeah, exactly. That's a good one. Let's do this real quick. I might actually repurpose this truck for short logs, I think. Maybe. It's kind of closest to the garage at this point. Or I can use... I could potentially just use... I don't know, we'll figure it out. I found it so funny I could put the fuel carrier on top of the Tuz 420. Yep. Yeah, I haven't put it on top of the 420 yet. But yeah, I might start doing that. Wait, let me see something for a second. Do I need any more logs, period? Shorties, garbage, mountain, finishing touches, celebrity, freezing, grim background. No. Okay, no more long logs. Okay, cool. I can just delete this trailer. There's no reason for me to have it. 14 grand down the drain, you know? Just making me poor, basically just eating up my fuel source as I'm pulling it up a hill. Oh, whoa. I still need planks. Yeah, I need planks, yeah. I can get those. I have enough planks actually, or enough logs in my, what's it called? My warehouse in the first map. I crafted them. best specific? Honestly, man, I'm a fan of the P12. I like them all. I love the P12. Whoa. Some thick stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of the P12. What's up, Cactus? You finally be able to catch me live? You're new in the journey? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Glad to see ya. I'm glad the channel's been helping you out. Thank you again for that Prime sub, man. Enjoy ad-free viewing. I know ads can be pretty terrible, but the Prime just straight up negates that. SD1 says the P16 for you. That horn, oh yeah, exposed engine, off-centered cab. Ooh, that's actually really good. Yeah, that's true. It's a good points there. Yeah, the MAC defense is nice. I should have done this with the scout, honestly, when I was scouting. This is, I could have done this. Should I cheat to go to a more for upgrades? Or other maps, the MAC defense? I would say no. Yeah, I would say no. I would say no. Even in normal mode, man, I think you have a lot of really great trucks at your disposal already. I know, like, it's probably pretty how do I say this? It's probably, it seems like you're probably itching to go get those upgrades, like the active suspension or the Grad's new engine. Stuff like that, right? Okay, I need to watch myself here because that tire could just straight up tip me over. But yeah, honestly, man, the trucks you have moving forward, you've got enough. And like whenever you step into a more, I promise the trucks that you'll have and the trucks you'll find, they're gonna crush it. I go this way. Yeah, that engine's nice. It definitely is nice. But yeah, I mean, right now, even with what the engine it currently has, it's still very powerful. It's still, I mean, at no point in time was like the Grad ever really like hungering for power. But yeah, the engine definitely, it definitely just gives it a very strong upbringing, I guess. Basically, the Tega is kind of a cheat code, yeah. Let's see if I can make it down. Oh, dude, we went all the way around this area. Stage 6, okay. how many stages I got here? I just went up and down this whole mountain. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go repurpose this vehicle now. Put some short logs on it. The route was more challenging than I thought, but you're an ace driver. If ever saw one, thanks for being a brave, skilled enough. Here's your reward. Yeah. Yeah, the tires you have, honestly, like, if you just use the principle of adding weight to your wheels, adding diff lock, all-wheel drive in those areas, like, you're going to churn through most areas. Most areas you'll churn through, unless like your frame is just down to the, you're sinking down to your frame, and then yeah, you're kind of stuck there. Okay, guys, I'm going to go to the restroom, and then I'm going to repurpose this vehicle for some short logs. We'll do short logs, and then we're going to move the airplane over to the movie set, and then we're going to move the movie set trailer, I think, down to, yeah, that area. So yeah, that's pretty much what's on the chopping block. So we'll be right back. I won't forget my coffee. Okay, we're back. Okay. I try to avoid pulling weight trailers. Let's see. I prioritize semi trailers, sideboard bed for smaller roads. Okay. Yep. And also, if you need to ask SD1, SD1 is actually in the chat, I believe, if he's still here. So let me do this. Okay. You think you've watched all of my videos? Yeah, I definitely recommend watching some SD1 videos. He definitely makes amazing content on this game and other games as well. So, highly, highly recommend it. Oh. Just chill out, Paystar. I gotta say, man, this might be one of my favorite trucks in the game, I think. I think the more I drive this thing, I just love it. It really might be one of my favorites. Except for doing that. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, guys. You guys are very kind. Which truck is that, Nate? This is the Paystar 5070. This is actually another... This truck actually was one of the trucks that saved me from quitting the game outright. This and the Azov 64131, but yeah. Okay, so hold on a second. Let me see. Where's the best place to grab logs? Shorties are here. Okay, so South Gateway. Let's see. Hold on. What's here? Shorties are here too. Actually, so yeah, North Gateway. North Gateway, South Gateway here. Okay. I'll take that much for now. I don't want to take all of his stuff. But yeah, there's some glaring weaknesses on this truck. I would probably say first is its balance. That's probably the main thing you have to deal with is its balance. But other than that, I like it a lot. I wish I had a short log trailer. Honestly, man, I would kill for an Olsum semi trailer with 2 slots of short logs right now. Wow, dude, just chill. Oh, not good, but I still have. Not good. Okay, we're live. I didn't blow everything out. We're good. Just, you know, driving like an idiot. I probably should have just tore my whole suspension off right there.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
You're still learning getting all the trucks down. Honestly, I learned I shouldn't sleep on the Cat CT681. Some of the Western Stars especially. Yeah. Yeah, also the HX520 is a really good option too as well. I'm going to turn on my heater here because it's chilly down here in this basement. All right, let's go get these logs. Here, logs. Let me actually activate this mission. Yes, there we go. Wait, is there logs down here? Is this just longs? Oh, that's so... Okay, whatever. It's just long trips, but it's fine. Not really long trips. It's going to be pretty short because it's highway, but... Oh yeah, that was funny. That was pretty funny. That was my last stream of Expeditions. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was a nightmare. You don't need stinking heat. Wish my coffee was hot. It's fine. I'll take it any way I can get it. Alright, yeah, just push straight down and straight through. Down the road. I probably will grab gas here. Here, there. And then redo it, rinse and repeat, basically. They are, man. They troll me pretty good, yeah. I need to figure out the blurb though, because I feel like it's starting to sound like echoey, like it's almost playing twice. So I need to like... It might be that I have two browser sources. I need to check the browser sources, honestly. It was like 90 degrees there? What? I think it was like 68 here yesterday. It's like going to be like the same thing today, but it's going to rain, and then I think we're supposed to get like more snow on Sunday. Or it's going to snow, but it's not going to stick. Let me just rephrase that. I just have to rephrase that. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. They made this really bumpy for a nice logging adventure. Oh yeah. Wow, dude, this is crazy. This is a crazy route. I like this though. Alright, good to go. It's gonna be in the 40s. Oh, it's gonna be the 80s here today, 40s tomorrow, a few weeks. Wow, dude. Midwest weather is crazy, dude. Where do you live? Like, if you live in the Great Plains, man, you guys get that extremes, like extreme heat, extreme wind, extreme cold. I think like the weather term for it, like the climate term, if you study weather, I think it's called like, oh, what's the term for it? It's called continentality, actually. I'll be wishing for 90 in the middle of summer. Oh, so it must get really hot where you're at then. You live in Missouri? Wow. Yeah, you guys do get the worst of it. Negative 40s in winter, 130 degree days, yeah. Oh, golfing last summer? That's crazy. Yeah, you guys do get some tornadoes. Very sticky weather. I actually had a roommate that I was in the military with at one point that he was from Missouri. And when he told people about where he was from, he just said He didn't say like Missouri. He said misery. That's what, that's what he's like. I'm just from Misery. And they're like, what? What do you mean? And they just didn't get the joke. I'm in my favorite place. Wait, what? Arizona? Oh, wait. Please tell me. Oh, wait, you're California? Wait, it's Florida? You guys call it misery as well? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, Raptor. San Antonio. Dude. That's where I went to basic training. Man, San Antonio. So check this out. I've been to San Antonio one other time. Like when I was in the service for just like a trip. Like basically like a mission. We flew to San Antonio, and then like we had crew rest there for like, I don't know, 16 hours. So we went down to, what's it called? What's that place people go, man? It's like down on the river or whatever. It's not called the boardwalk. It's called something. The river walk. And then just went down, had some Tex-Mex. Went back to the hotel, slept, got up and flew the next day. I forget where. Out of the country somewhere, but I enjoyed myself. The only other time I had food in San Antonio was like right after, I think we got like what was it? I mean, I've had food that was like off base whenever I was like there for basic training and like my initial Loadmaster training and stuff. But my parents, well, my mom came down and my brother came down like right when I was graduating basic training. The river walk, yes, that's what it's called. And we decided to go to this Brazilian steakhouse, right? And if you've been to a Brazilian steakhouse, you know what I mean. All I have to do is say meat sweats, and yeah, you kind of understand. And so we go there, and the place was called, I think it's called Chama Gacha. And no joke, that's when I like fell in love with restaurants like that. I had the meat sweats so bad. I'm talking like, oh, they are like amazing. They don't have a lot of them around here where I'm at, so it's kind of like not really a thing. But it was amazing. I'm gonna go this way. We'll go this way here to the log station. Grab some gas. $100 a plate. So I think it was like, actually I think all you can eat was like $40 at the time. But we're talking like 2013, okay? You're probably now it's probably $100 a plate. But I'm gonna eat $100 worth of food. Cause I was like at the time, like I think even when I was in the military, like we would go, anytime we flew to Guam, had a mission that was like passing through Guam or something like that, and we would stay there like overnight or for like a duration of time, I would always make it a point to like go work out really hard and then go to the Brazilian steakhouse there on the island and then just crush food. Like eat myself into a coma where I just go back to my hotel room, lay on my belly or lay on my stomach because I can't lay on my stomach, or I lay on my back because I couldn't lay on my stomach, and then just watch TV or yeah, I wouldn't even be able to play video games. I'd be so full. I don't know why I used to do that to myself, but I did. You and your buddies go like twice a year. Road trip to eat meat, last $25. Yeah, all you can eat. That's crazy. They bring it on the skewers. They slice it off for you. Buffets hate you. I make sure my money's worth. You kind of have to, right? Just do like a intermittent fasting, and then just that'll be your first meal, and just crush it. Walk up out of there feeling, well, you walk in not feeling great, you walk in not feeling great either, you know. From just being so full. So we had this pilot, okay, and he was pretty short, but he was like a CrossFitter guy. There was actually 2 pilots in my squadron that were really short, and they actually had waivers just to be able to fly because they were short. I think they were like 5'1" or 5'2" apiece. They were both like CrossFitters, so they're like super in shape, super strong guys, and they the one I was on a mission with him. I like both of them actually a lot. But I was on the mission with one of them, and we were at that Brazilian steakhouse, and me and him were just crushing food. And like everyone was done on the crew, and me and him were just sitting there just eating and eating and eating. And like the one guy on the crew asked, he's like, "Hey guys, are you gonna have some like vegetables and stuff?" And he looks up and he goes, "That's what," he said, "that's what multivitamins are for." And I just lost it. It was hilarious. Cracker Barrel is no joke on Veterans Day here? Really? I didn't know. What's up with Veterans Day and Cracker Barrel then? My wife hates Cracker Barrel, but I love it. Yo, their eggs in a basket? It's a free meal on Veterans Day? Wow, man. Oh, it's probably a crazy amount of people go in there then. You go with your dad since you're usually off work? Nice. I think even Applebee's, there's a lot of restaurants that give like free meals to veterans. I usually don't, honestly, man, like sometimes I usually don't even go out on Veterans Day to like go like take advantage of that stuff, but I probably should. Oh, there's like a way I can go up here too. Let's go up here. What's this? Oh, this is kind of cool. It's like a little detour, but yeah, smash myself up. Detour. I'm not a fan of eating rabbit food. Alright, back down. And then after this, we'll pull the special mission trailer. What do I do now that I'm out of the service? So right now, I'm actually between jobs. Yeah, I'm between jobs. After the service, I went to school full-time, and I worked at the school I was at. So I worked at Embry-Riddle up in Prescott, Arizona. Got my degree in aeronautics there. After that, it took me like 6 months to find a job in my career field, and I finally did. It was a lot of traveling. I basically traveled for 315 days of that year in 2022. While I was still making content, so any type of 2022 content that you've seen, or early 2023, actually, yeah, early 2023 as well, it was pretty much me on the road with my laptop in a hotel, or even any streams actually too. And then in January of 2023, I got laid off because they were cutting jobs, so I got laid off there, and then I went to work at the post office after that, and then yeah, I recently resigned from the post office because it was just, the hours were terrible. So yeah, I've been actively job searching. I interviewed for a drone teacher at a technical career center here in town, but I found out I didn't get it, so kind of sad, but it's fine. Your dad went there? Nice. He's a warrant officer, instructor pilot in the Army. Nice, man. He flew medevacs. Wow. Your dad is highly decorated, my man. Yeah, no, they actually sent me a letter saying they chose another candidate. I think they had so many candidates, man. It was unreal. But I honestly, like, I thought I had the best chance. Like, I had actual, like, experience, like, in the drone industry of, like, doing it in the field and stuff like that. You know, I was an aviator in the military. I was an aviator after the military. I thought I had the best chance to get it, to be honest, but they might have just went with someone else because I wasn't a teacher, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't have a teaching degree. So I think they went with someone who, like, was a teacher, like, had a teaching certificate. So I don't know. Because they asked me in the interview, they're like, do you have a teaching certificate? I was like, no, I don't. Like, I've been an instructor, but I'd never had like a teaching certificate. But I went from almost being a doctorate in pharmacy to working IT now. Nice. That's awesome. So how do you like IT, by the way? And if you don't mind me asking, do they have like schools for IT that are like online? I almost thought about trying to like go to school for IT. You love it, really? Always remember Romans 28:29. Read that for me, Ranger. Is that is that something attainable for you? I don't know. Turn this heater off. It's getting too hot up in here, man. Yeah, I honestly thought about doing IT. I don't know if the thing is like, dang, that's weird. There's like a stick in the sky. I would like to do it as a remote job. That'd be kind of cool, like a remote IT. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, man. Send me some info. You can just message me on... let's see. You can message me on Twitch. So if you send a private message on Twitch, you can just send me that stuff. Yeah, I'm interested, man, because I thought about... how do I say this? I don't want to go back to school, like, for a 4-year degree again. Because, I don't know, like, the drone industry where I live currently is not necessarily, like, booming. I would have to travel a lot. Oh, you're working cloud operations in IT? How hard is IT? Let me ask you that. You work remotely? You did all my learning online. They're both training programs, online college, free of cost. What? That is crazy. We know all good things work for those who love God. Yeah. That is it for those who love God and are called according to his purpose. For those he foreknew, he also predestined to be conformed to the image of his son. Yeah. I love that one, man. I think, yeah. I love here the part I love about that. It says, we know all good things work for those who. I think a lot of people don't understand it's the who, for those who love God. You have a degree in the field, but I would say if you want to be good in the field, you need to live it anyway. Most of the things I learned were self-taught or on the job. Okay. I mean, isn't that how like on the job training is? Like, I would say like when you're going through school, like, did you feel like you were fully prepared for what you're sitting in now? Or did you kind of like acquire a lot of those skills just through self-teaching or learning on the job? Okay, so flatbed. Movie set. Here we go. P12. P12, high saddle. Plane. Let's go. That all black, baby. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. So like there's another job prospect that I actually am how to say this, I'm also looking into is the company my brother works for. He basically takes they take like animal, I would say like more or less oils, okay, from restaurants, and they take those, I would say, oil from restaurants that's used, and then they actually create like a biodiesel from it. And he was saying that they're trying to hire people to do like technical work for like troubleshooting on devices and stuff like that, which is kind of stuff I used to do. when I worked for doing drones and at American Robotics. So he's been kind of telling me that like they've been asking about me stepping into this position and stuff like that. So that could be something, but I feel like I'm not going to hold my breath. You know what I'm saying? Well, university prepares you for the academia, for the actual job. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense, yeah. Usable, largely about usable skill, learn from application, and mix of degree certifications, okay. People make really good money in IT, and they don't have any, just certifications. Oh, wow. That's wild, man. That is wild. It's really cool to know, though. Wow. It is interesting, man, because I do like working on stuff like that. I think I've always liked computers, programming, stuff like that, but I wouldn't say I have a huge understanding of it, but I would definitely say I have a little bit more understanding of some things just from doing content creation, I guess, but probably not anywhere near of what I would need to have, or but yeah, I definitely am interested in that stuff. What about being an OGA a teacher for Loadmaster? Like I don't know. So here's the thing. I was offered 150K to teach Loadmaster school in Altus, Arizona, which is where they basically they teach you on the job training for Loadmasters. But the thing is, living in Altus, Oklahoma is not somewhere like me and my wife were like wanting to go. So I kind of had to turn that down. But I could have been like an O3. What's it called? Is it O3? I think it's called, I forget what it is. It's an instructor, like a civilian instructor that teaches new students how to be a Loadmaster in like on the job training. Yeah, because I talked to a kind of like a recruiter a couple months ago, and he's like, if you want to be a Loadmaster instructor, you know, I can offer you this. He's like, but you'll have to live in Altus, Oklahoma, and you know that all too well. And I was like, yes, I know Altus, Oklahoma. I spent like, I don't know, I think it was like 9 months of my life there in training. I was like, no. And that's the thing, man. It's like, yeah, I could have went and made that money, but like I wouldn't have been close to family, and we just moved to Ohio to get close to family again, and yeah. You had all YouTube and self-taught experience, totally embraced and worked my butt off in my program. Did work with infrastructure, deployment, and building servers. Wow. Now you're an instructor? Wow, man, that's awesome. Teaching as a pay cut, but it's super rewarding. That's awesome, man. It's a higher calling, man, to just be an instructor. I think like something about, like I was an instructor, and I remember like I didn't teach like classrooms worth of people. Like it was usually like more or less like a onesie twosie type thing, but anytime I would, I don't know. It's rewarding whenever someone can learn from you, I guess, and then they apply it and you see them grow. It's a very rewarding thing. Oh, oopsie. Whoops. God has been super good to me. I went from rock bottom, a super low point, having to drop out of pharmacy school to get, yeah, man. I do have a similar story. I dropped out of nursing school, actually. I failed out of nursing school. Yeah, I failed out of nursing school, actually, and then went to the military. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Like, God has a plan for you. That's some nice wood furniture. Look at this. Look at that wood grain in here. Man, I remember the wood grain furniture in cars. Oh, I didn't know there was a window down here. Look at this. That's cool. You can't see it on this side. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna actually get some gas before I turn over here and grab this. Yeah, we'll get some gas first. Yeah, it is brutal. It is brutal, man. But I mean, pharmacy school is also brutal too. Like, I remember taking pharmacology, like, as a nursing course, and I legitimately, the first time I failed it. The first time I failed it. Second time I got like a C, and I think, yeah, pharmacy is just a crazy thing, so. Yeah, man, it's just God has a different plan for everyone's lives. But that's the thing, man. It's like how I think what happens is people sometimes feel crushed by failure, and it's like failure is a pretty important part of life, actually. And if you ever heard like Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's not necessarily like a, I would say a figure I would like, you know, idolize. I don't think you should idolize anybody, but he actually mentions that he's failed more than he's succeeded. And he says how you should not be afraid to fail. But that's the thing, man. You learn a lot through failure. Failure, I think if you allow failure to cripple your life, like, I think it's really a sad thing. But I mean, I can understand, like, yeah, man, failure stinks. It really breaks you down, man. It's almost as nice as the wood in your Audi. Nice, dude. And working in the field for so many years, I was bad for my mental health. I felt like I wasn't making a difference. I wanted and did feel like a failure for sure. And I realized, yeah, I definitely felt that way too, man. I went through a pretty bad stint of life after failing out of nursing school for sure. So I definitely know what you mean. But I definitely can agree, man, that I think you learn more from failing than you do in your triumphs. Because I think whenever you succeed at something, how do I say this? You don't really analyze like what I could have done better a lot, right? Or maybe some people do, but I think in most cases, you're just like, oh, this worked. There's how we do it, right? Like this is the move. Go just force power there. Fine. Yeah, like when you fail, man, you're just like, I need to do something better. I have to be better. Or you can just succumb to sorrow from it. No, that's right. We aren't alone. That's true. Oh, you know what? I don't think I can go through that. Wait. I don't think I can go through this. Yeah, I don't think I can. Yep, I don't think I can go through that bridge. I think I remember last time this happened. It gets caught in the bridge. Yep, I remember this. I remember this. You can? Are you sure, Derek? I thought I couldn't. You did? Really? Did they fix it then? Let's try it. I remember I had to turn around. I had to back up and turn around. What? Dude, you set me up. You set me up. You set me up. Does it work like this? Let me see if it works like this. Hold on. Will it pass through if it's... No, it won't. Okay. Oh no. It won't pack? Okay, wait.
This is the worst.
Literally this happened, same thing before. Yeah, same thing happened before. Which kind of stinks, but it's okay.
I declare bankruptcy!
Alright, I think we're good. Alright, so here's what I'll do. Like this. Go here. Here too. Oh. No. Oh wait, is that a hard tree? Yep. No. How's it? What is this stuck on? Oh, that tree right there. Are you serious right now? You know what I might be able to do, actually? Is just go through here, then out. Yeah, we might just do that. You set me up, Derek. You just set me up. I knew it wasn't going to go. I couldn't do it last time. I'm just playing, man. It's alright. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. This is not too hard.
We did it! We did it! We did it!
Alright, cool. The good old airplane. You're in a work meeting and people are wondering why you're laughing for no reason? Oh my. Yeah, man, tell them to come on by. Tell them to come hang out. Alright, to the mountain movie set. With P-12 and big airplane. This looks like, I forget what plane this is. I know it's a Russian plane, right? Oh wait, no. That's an American plane. what's it look like, a B-29 or something like that? Actually, my grandfather was a master gunner on, I think it was either a B-17 or a B-29. I forget which one it was. So basically he controlled like the tail gunner system, I guess, and he said like he would be able to line up all the guns on actual targets. So the guy who bought my dad's Cherokee 140 crashed it on their first solo flight. What? It looks like a B-25. I think it might be, I don't know. No, this is not an Osprey. I think this is an old World War II plane. Pretty sure it's like a B-25. B-24. Isn't it like a B-24 Liberator? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the actual... You can tell there's the tail gunner, the top. I think there's actually a bubble in the bottom too. I'm not sure. Oh, from behind it looks like an Osprey. Oh man, the Ospreys, those are crazy. No. Wow. B-25 has a top gunner. B-24 doesn't. Does this have a... So I think it's probably a 25 then. I forget what... I think the B-29 has a below. Has a bubble below. And this one definitely doesn't. I think a B-29 is bigger. It's like what's called the Strato Fortress or something like that. You know, the crazy thing is in Wichita they have a B-29 that they actually go out and fly. It's still operational, and they have a whole crew that fly it. They do like air shows and stuff. Like when I was there, I went inside of it. It's crazy. B1 just got an extension past 2040. Wow. Okay, let me see if I can actually squeeze through here without catching this thing. I guarantee my tail's gonna catch. Oh, maybe not. Sweet, we got through. Okay. Pretty much here. Boom. Boom. All the way up to the top. Wait, what do I have up here for the movie star trailer? Okay, cool. I have the Kenworth. Nice. Yo, Blackthorn, welcome in. Hornets as well. Nice. What's up, Blackthorn? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. You hope the Air Force never gets rid of the A-10? Oh man, I hope not. That's a crazy plane, man. That whole plane, I guess, is its whole weight scheme, I guess, is all centered. They tried to basically build that plane around that cannon, the Vulcan or whatever that's on it. The whoa, that was crazy. Can I actually like get you to not grab that? You're not making this fun. A gun with wings, yeah, basically. I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to phase it out. They might be, honestly. I don't know. No, don't do this. Don't catch. Oh, you jerk. Should I just take you around then? Do I really have to take you around? No, I could probably just take you wider. You're gonna lurk for a bit? Need to prepare some dinner? Nice, man. Yeah, man. Happy to have you lurk. Yeah, it's the only aircraft designed around a gun. Not on the receiving end, yeah. What's the cannon called? Is it the Vulcan? Or is, I think it's called the Vulcan, right? Are there A-10 training grounds in Arizona? I'm not sure. There might be. So like I'm not sure. I was stationed in Hawaii and we had F-22s, which were, dude, those are insane. A 22 is insane. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. Your dad was stationed there when you were younger? That's wild, man. So your dad flew, right? So the question with the bore, up hills and heavy loads on my short time on Yukon, I got a lot of axle freeze with the OHD ones. Should I try less grippy tire, you think? Oh, you got axle freeze in Yukon? Have you tried disengaging all-wheel drive? So like, I'm talking like disengaging all-wheel drive and then just firing back axles with diff on. So you're basically sending all your power to your rear. Oh, he's a black... Oh, that's right. You said that. You said he's a Black Hawk medevac. That's right. That's awesome. I would say, yeah, if you're still getting axle freeze and you need to pull things up, well, how do they say this? Yukon is extreme. It's like a super extreme, right? But if you have to, you could just downgrade tires. But then again, I don't know, because I believe the super weighted tires are actually, in my opinion, I think I have a theory about those opposed to the other ones. Really, the Army and Marines threaten to make it? I didn't know that. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I think... So the P12 is even going to be worse with power, to be honest. Yeah, the P12 doesn't have... It definitely doesn't have the power. So like the Boar has 260k, and then this has 210. So I don't know. There's going to be a lot of trucks that I think... Which pool are you pulling it up? Where at on Yukon? I want to take a look at it. So I think what happens is, under extreme load, I mean, there's going to be a lot of trucks that freeze on hills. I mean, I've even seen axle freeze with the FEM. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think each truck has has a limit. And Yukon's pretty extreme, especially with all those hills you have to go up and pull trailers up and cargo. It's just a lot. So the one route you pointed toward the middle left. Going up the hills. The middle left of the pipe. So you're talking about this route here, right? Oh, yes. Yes. So like this, if you look at this slope here, this is a very extreme slope. Yeah, this is a super extreme slope, especially for like a very heavy truck. So like a CT681, like I blazed up this because it has like very high power to weight, right? And then I just used, yeah. But yeah, I think heavy trucks with extreme heavy loads, I mean, you're gonna see a lot of freeze in a lot of areas, a lot of trucks actually on this hill. This is just a very extreme climb. That's why you started going the way around. Oh, the snowy trail. So like this trail. Are you talking about like this one right here? So here's another trail you could take. It's right here, and then you just bust through this left. This is actually a trail that cuts right up through, and then boom. That's another good one. This one here, I've taken it a few times. Not too much though. But yeah, like, yeah. This whole ridge line is extreme. Like getting up through here. Yeah, it can be extreme. So as long as I could swing that left-hand turn. Yeah, that's right. The left-hand turn coming up out of there, like cresting up on top of the, yeah, that's a tough one. No, year one is just hard, man. Yeah, it's just a hard year. Year one definitely has the most challenging aspects of it. I mean, the only way, honestly, the only way I think that you could maybe pull that hill without axle freeze is getting a run in high gear and like getting that bonus 25% torque. And then basically getting a starting run at it. But then again, yeah, not having diff on, you're kind of not forcing straight up power to your wheels, right? Yeah, Yukon definitely has some hard parts. Hard feelings for you just looking at the Yukon map? That's a good photo right there. Let's go photo mode. Oh, there we go. I like that. Actually, I don't even know if that's gonna... No, it's not gonna be a good one, because... P12. I'm trying to avoid using the whole Mastodon. Another easy mode trucks too, but always on diff lock. Yeah, switchable. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Yukon's definitely, it can definitely be hard. There's a lot of areas that can, I think logging, I think one of the hardest logging, in the hardest parts of logging in the game, really, I'm gonna say, like, I always come back to this, I think it's Yukon. I think Yukon might have the most challenging logging in the game. Wisconsin is pretty tough too. I think especially going up to that one weather station. Trying to think of other areas. I mean, Kola Peninsula is another one too. It had some pretty tough logging areas. Am I gonna clip this tree? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I need to swing way wide, don't I? It's a relief from Kola. Why am I stuck for? Is that an unbreakable tree? It is. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Kola was like steep. Yeah. Steep hills, Matt. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yukon is like steep hills, massive cargo. You're dreading it more? Honestly, man, I think you'll... If you've been through like Yukon and Kola, I think you'll be ready for it. Can I punch high? No, can't punch high. Oh, for sure, man. Just watch, all you have to do is just watch my 100% playthrough through more if you want to. It's a hard mode playthrough, but you can kind of, it'll give you kind of a 0 to 100 on how I did everything. And then you just take what you want, leave what you don't want, you know what I'm saying? Just use it as a kind of a reference. But yeah, I think the opening episodes of Amore are going to be crucial for you, by the way. For your own sanity purposes. Kola was the first time you strategically learned about leaving fuel around? Yeah. Yeah. It definitely, it teaches you logistics. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, I made it. Nice. I didn't have to clip that tree. Nice. Yeah, after the base game, it was pretty brutal. I think like the time it came out, man, it was very interesting. I'm gonna catch. Yes, I did. I knew it. It was interesting to see or to hear what people were saying about Kola when it first came out. This is actually gonna... Is this unbreakable? No, it is. It's breakable. Okay, cool. I might just go straight through. Yeah, why not? Why would I take that turn when I can just go straight through? Now we turn. What? That tree's not breakable? Are we kidding right now? Okay. Figure it out. That tree's not breakable too? What? Are we kidding here? I can't believe that's like an unbreakable tree. That is not cool. Oh man, I'm getting like swallowed up by this tree here. I need to get out of here. I need to just go. Trying to take shortcuts. Trying to take shortcuts. And this is what happens. I don't get it. Let me see if I can just pull everything over this way. Okay, now go like this, or actually, let's do this. Okay, that's better. Okay, now I need to actually back up. Okay, now we'll do this. Here. Pull, 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 please. Thank you. Good to go. I think. Yes. First time in Amandra. Hit that super snow. Went right down in the frozen lake. Almost got stuck in the ice. Hit super snow. Wow. Yep, I know that one. Oh. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, good thing I didn't run out of gas here. Almost did. Still not there, but... You took the worst path. Hey man, you learn from it though, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. They definitely set you up. They set you up to fail. Or I would say to learn. Year 1 maps, man, they're crazy. I know for a fact I got to scoot over this way from last time. You're excited for year 4? That's good. Yeah, I'm excited too. I'm hoping it's from what I've heard, it's going to be a little bit harder than the Year 3 map, so that'd be kind of cool. There's the plane. Mountain's Majesty. What is this? 2 garbage? Celebrity Hour? I'm guessing the movie star trailer is... It's definitely not there. Yeah, it's up here. Okay. We can do this movie star trailer thing. Let's go Kenworth W990. Do it. Let's do it. Oh, yikes. I probably need to turn around somewhere, huh? You're playing with the Hummer. And Tamer Riff hauling 2 vehicle spare parts. Nice, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I think after Cola, the jet tires on the Hummer do really well too, yeah. Let's go, baby. Push, push, push. I don't know. I can't. What do you mean? Why pack the trailer? I don't know why the trailer's not like... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why the slides are out. It's kind of weird, but... This is weird. I think it's a bug. I think it's a bug. The reason like the slides are out. You would never travel like that. Has to be a bug. Oh yeah. Scouts like the Chevy and the Hummer really shine. Yeah, another one is that actually works really well now is the Apache. The Apache does really well. I mean, we seen that on season 12, actually, when we bust out the Apache. Linear dampening change, you mean? Is that what you're referring to? I'm guessing. Yeah, that was awesome. Awesome change. A lot of scouts benefited from that. That's right, and low. There's a ton. There's so many. When did that change happen? I think as of season 12. Yeah, as of season 12. So probably the end of January, early February. I forget when season 12 dropped. When did season 12 drop? Was it January 28th or was it February 1st? I forget. So Lake Cove was pretty straightforward. And Mondra was the only thing that tripped me up, the logging, the long logs. Oh yeah, bringing the long logs across, do you mean? Like from Lake Cove to Amandra? Actually, logging on Amandra or logging on Kola was interesting too. They were some long pulls, man. Especially the long logs, I think. Doing here. Yeah, a little bit too. I think most scouts in general, people just I don't want to say they don't enjoy. I just think I like how from here on out, I think from here on out, like they're gonna basically take all the scouts and they're gonna funnel them over to expeditions, which that's a much better option. We don't need any more scouts. Ever, to be honest. This game, like the way it's set up and the surface depth and stuff like that, it's just not very favorable for scouts. I think the Jat tire options have made them better. And even with like the Scout 800, as Raptor said, like it gave it a lot of lateral balance. Even, I guess, like pretty much most scouts have benefited from the Jats, which is awesome. Yeah, the icy road down the, yeah, that leads, yes, that road, the icy road that leads up and then through the garage and the trailer store, yeah. Loving the F750. Yeah, those are really two good trucks, really two good ones. Yeah, year one does make that harder. You don't find yourself using scouts that much in expeditions? So who was it? I think JJ was talking about this. JJ said yesterday, I think on stream, he was saying that he thinks the smaller scouts are probably better just for overall exploring. But he did mention the Thatcher Force being pretty darn strong, though. Yikes, dude. But I also think he was using like the the Con Marshall. So the Con Marshall's pretty strong. I don't know. The Dawn 71 is not that strong. The AFM truck is awesome for scouting and trucking. I heard that too. Didn't need that part of the suspension anyways. Yeah, right. Wait, what? Why is it saying the movie star trailer? Wait, what's going on here? There's not a movie star trailer here. Why is it saying there's one? It's this trailer I'm moving. This is very weird. I went through the wrong gateway too. Ugh. How stupid of me. Why is it saying there's a movie star trailer here? But there isn't. Like, I have the movie star trailer. Like, let's see. Yeah, this is, yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Must be a bug. Oh, I should have went through the other gateway. Okay, this thing is too fast, man. Okay, I just hit that like crazy speed thing where you slammed it to high after going like max gear. I don't want to do that. What is that little path for? You know what I'm saying? What's that? I don't know if I've ever used that. Just stick it in high and just chill. I'll get gas over there. I know there's a small trailer, so... Where's my trail? Second. Ooh. You're on a more so far, and so far you're in Erskine River, and so far the tasks haven't been overpowering. I've done all the bridges, blockages, like 6 tasks left in Erskine River. I'm dreading to have to do the routes from the quarry. Oh yeah. I think those come later though. Yeah, I think those either come a little bit later. I'm not sure. But yeah, that quarry, it's a little bit different than other ones. A little bit more sketch. There actually is a pretty good, there's a good shortcut down there I can show you, actually. Erskine River. So the quarry, right? So instead of you actually taking this route and then going through like this sludge, but there is actually like a way. See, like you can go through here, but then there's like a route you can take around this mud. However, if you just go out of your garage, cross this little area right here on this rock, hit up on here, right here is where I think is the best cut through. is like between these two poles. What you do is you jump through these little bit of trees here, and then you follow these trees down. You follow these through these rocks, and then you basically like get through these rocks like this, and then you're right there. That's where I would take. That's a really good spot to just use a cut through to get down here. And then I've also used, I think I've used it to either get up. I forget where I had to go, but it's on my playthrough. You can actually like reference that if you want to like know the actual like visual of it, but it works both ways, yeah. It's a good, nice little cut through. Or shortcut, I guess. You just have to kind of be careful when going down, you know what I'm saying? After you do it one time, you're like, okay, I got the line. Like, I'm good. Get a punch. At here. Okay. I'll just go through the swamp here and make this first right. Okay, now for the... Oh, this might be rough. Yep, I knew it was going to be caught on all this stuff. Look at the slide. That's funny. It's perfectly wide enough. That's good. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think that's, yeah. With finesse, you can definitely get a truck through there, or it's perfectly wide enough for a truck. Yeah. And speaking of that, I think they could definitely make some very narrow areas very interesting in the new map. So hopefully, to be honest, I think they're probably pretty much complete. I think they've had a lot of teams working on. I guarantee you they have. Season 13 is probably already complete, or pretty much laid out. 14 is probably like in the works too, or they have people lined up to do all those seasons. Guarantee it. So hopefully there's some of that. I guess some more things to just make you think, I guess, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's roll. Yeah, we got, what, 4 slides out, awning. This is a massive trailer, man. You know, I wonder which movie star is actually in the back of this thing right now. Would it be cool if like the movie star was like in the driver's seat? Because you can't ride back there, let's be real. If they're like in the driver's seat just like screaming as you're driving. Have a gas truck right there, or gas trailer there. Takes, can I make it? Nice. Mountain's Majesty. Grim background. Cargo containers and wooden planks. And then recycle waste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. That is it, I think, for today, guys. Let's see. Yeah, we have 5 missions left. The garbage is pretty much going to be easy. This is just the cargo containers from here. Wooden planks coming from the other map. Pretty much finishing touches, the movie star trailer, I go to that. This place here, that's super easy to do. And then the service spare parts, they come from here. Metal beams from the other map. It's pretty much going to be very easy to run all these missions tomorrow. I think we get done tomorrow. Yeah, I think this is basically in the bag tomorrow. Excuse me. You've been using the Olsum 6 slots? Nice. With the grad. Oh, nice. Even better. The grad won't turn half the time? It's probably because you're having trailer collision. Kind of like what I'll explain this before I go, actually. I'll explain what I mean with this. You hit square to try to push your trailer winch. The push-pull winch thing. You thought I was in SnowRunner. That's funny. My controls were all messed up. After I like playing Expeditions, playing SnowRunner, and then like quitting Expeditions and coming to SnowRunner, it was pretty messed up. Okay, so like what I'm gonna say about the grad. Where's the Voron grad? Okay, so here's why your front wheels are lifting up. Okay. Here's why. I'll kind of explain this. I'll take this out. We're stock though. Give me a second. Let's I'll just kind of show you. It's not too bad. Oh wait. Trailer store's right here. Sorry. Yeah, man, I'm glad you can catch the stream too. Okay, let's see. So you're using the Olsum, but kind of similar thing is this. Here's why. Look at where look at where your saddle is. Okay, it's actually, it does sit pretty far back, to be quite honest. So it actually is a pretty good saddle placement. It's just you have so much frame overhang, right? So think about this. you only have this much room to kind of bend this angle from this angle, right? And then you contact. So when you contact going over slopes, you're pulling up your front axle. That's kind of why. That's what's happening. You're losing steering because of just your frame is basically contacting the truck, or your frame is contacting the trailer, and it's just lifting up your front wheels. This is like a super good example of this. That's even more pronounced is going to be the Fleet Star. Appreciate that, man. You'll follow up via DM. We can definitely chat about it. Thank you so much. Definitely appreciate that. What days am I usually on stream? I'm usually streaming most days of the week. So tomorrow I'll be on pretty much same time, same place. 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Is the Kenworth W990 worth it? With only diff lock? I think so. But how do I say this? It has like special tire codes, right? It's kind of like the P16, but just faster, I guess. I would say for later maps after like the year 2. Okay. I want to say like after the year 2 maps. Yes. I'm going to say yes. But if you really want to challenge, it's pretty nice with always on diff lock and, you know, those tire codes and stuff like that. So yeah, the Navistar is great with just all-wheel drive. Yeah, I think with all-wheel drive missing, there is some areas your turning is not as sharp because you don't have any type of all-wheel drive pulling you through the turn with the W990. And then also, yeah, just there's those areas that all-wheel drive not having it just kind of, yeah, just you kind of need it. Grab a heavy trailer in the Fleet Star 2070, go down the hill from the garage to the gas station in Smithfield Dam for some fun. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oops, what am I doing here? There we go. But anyways, guys, I am going to get out of here. You guys have a wonderful day. I will see you guys back here tomorrow, Friday, for basically the finale here. We're going to get done. We're going to get season 11 knocked out on hard mode. 5 missions left. And yeah, we'll just have a good time. So until then, guys, as always, take care, God bless, and stay upright.